All right. All right. I was trying to figure out YouTube. Let's. Okay, so I'm pretty sure YouTube has only game audio. At least I hope. And we'll find out. That's why this is a test. Honestly, the problem with no music is going to be like restarting over and over. We're going to be listening to this, just the same stuff. Oh, shit. And I would play just the music in here, but like there's not gonna be any variety. It's just gonna be this over and over. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to debate if I just play the in-game music or not. I'm kind of debating what Pokemon I want to go for next. Kind of thinking Dratini. Like I was telling myself that I didn't want a shiny Dragonite, but the more that I look at it, I think I want one. I do like the original colors better, but I think we go. Oh yeah, I guess I should show my Pokemon, huh? This right now is the only shiny that I have. I actually think I got that around like 1100. Then yeah, I'll probably get a bunch of questions about the mail, but nothing else is shiny. Nothing else. Basically just set up Ace Code and the mail glitch, and then I tried for Dratini for like 500, and then I just got bored of the loop. So then I moved on to Snorlax. But yeah, I genuinely think I want to go for a Dragonite, or at least a Dratini, shiny Dratini, but I'm gonna have to get over just the loop of it. I don't really like buying the Dratini. It's just not as chill. That's the only problem. The nice thing about the Dratini is that you do have 2 attempts per, but I think I did like, I don't know, maybe 400 to 500 resets. So about like 1,000-ish tries on the shiny Dratini, and I didn't. I mean, listen, it's a little over 10% of the way, but the loop for shiny Dratini is a little bit annoying. If only you could shiny hunt in Ultra Moon. The cutscenes kill the game. I've never played that, so I don't even know what. Yeah, I would imagine if you have to cutscene into like every encounter, then it probably would be very annoying. I mean, shit, bro. If you jailbroke your 2DS, like, can't you get these games? Why don't you just get the Fire Red and Leaf Green? The only annoying thing that I don't like. Listen, this is strictly just because of shiny hunting that I don't like this. If you're just playing the game normal, it's a great update. We were talking about this last time I streamed. But the part where it gives you a little recap going into the game each time is like this. If it just gave you like 2 windows of recap or whatever, it would be fine. But if I kept this going the whole time, like, bro, it's literally over a minute of recap that it gives you. So like, it would be it would be cool. It's a cool implementation into the game. If like you haven't played in a while and you're like, oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do or what I was doing last time I played. It's cool in that sense, but shiny hunting just adds more time. It's supposed to be the hardest Pokemon to date. I don't know. I mean, you can make Pokemon as hard or easy, really, as like you want personally. Like, if you just level 1 Pokemon the whole time, like, that shit would be easy. Any Pokemon is easy if you level 1 Pokemon the whole time. Because, like, with my Emerald right now, I rushed all the way to the end, but I leveled each character, like, pretty much at the same rate. Like, they're all around level 40. And now I'm in, like, a terrible position for the Elite Four. Like, if I just trained one to, like, if I trained one Pokemon all the way to, like, level 55, besides training each one to 40, I would be smooth sailing the Elite Four. But because I trained every Pokemon to 40, they're all under-leveled going into the Elite Four. So I'm, like, screwed. And I'm too lazy to level them now. It also sucks that in Emerald, you literally have to beat the entire game, basically, to set up Ace Code. So you can get the glitches going in the game. Like, this one, all you need is 4 badges, technically. You can do it with 3, but 4... You want the 4th one, so that way Mr. Mime, doesn't, ignore your commands and stuff. In Ultra Moon and Sun, they have a totem Pokemon. And it's the gods that, at the end, all take all 5 Pokemon through the game. They have totem Pokemon, and the gods at the end take all 5 Pokemon through the game. In the beginning, if you don't get a Pinshu and your starter, unless you take a Canarar, you're kind of chuffed. Holy, those, I don't even know what those Pokemon are. It's crazy how many Pokemon there are. A lot of them just sound gibberish to me now. Let's see what this is. Oh, Pichu. Yeah, dude. I mean, an electric Pokemon is so strong. And pretty much every Pokemon, electric Pokemon, are so strong. And what sucks is, okay, so like, I was playing through my Emerald yesterday, and because I didn't want to reset too much for shiny Snorlax yesterday, knowing that I was gonna get the capture card today. So I figured that I would run through my Emerald and get to the Elite Four, try and get past the Elite Four, so that way I can get the Frontier battles going, because then I can dupe Pokemon and items and get the Ace code going in that game. But the Pokemon that I have right now are all weak against a trainer that I'm trying to defeat to get more experience, and all of his Pokemon are weak to grass type Pokemon, but there's only 3 grass type moves that you can learn in all of Emerald, and each of them are strong enough to where you don't want to use the TM until you can dupe it, because you can only get one of them. There's 3 grass type TMs that you can get. That's it in the whole game. And you can only get one of each. That's it. You can't get more. So there's 3 and you can only get one of those 3. So you literally don't even want to use them until you can dupe them. So there's like no good grass Pokemon at all. I'm like, bro. So basically my only options is to skip that dude and then go to the Elite Four and still get steamrolled. Or go and train my Pokemon up more, which I don't want to do. Like, I don't want to level my Pokemon to like level 50. Getting to 40 already took long enough. Oh, it's a lone hunt, so it's psychic and electric. Sheesh. That's a strong combo. What? I had Gardevoir carry me through a lot of Emerald. Cause she's grass and psychic. But she learns like all psychic stuff. Like she's super strong, Gardevoir. That's the game. They all have stack shit, so you just don't run into something nice. Yeah. Yeah, psychic and electric. I'm trying to think. Is there a psychic and electric type in like the earlier gens? Psychic and electric. I don't even think so. I feel like Gyarados is like the most like diverse Pokemon in the early generations. Because it's a dragon Pokemon, but it can learn water. It can learn dragons moves, water moves, and electric moves. But yeah, also the way that I played Emerald, listen, the way that I played Emerald personally this go round is not how you're supposed to play Emerald. I basically took 4 Pokemon and rushed through the whole game, got to the Elite Four, but now my Pokemon are completely underleveled. And I can basically I can go and buy like 50 hyper potions and maybe like brute force my way through the Elite Four, but chances are they would just like one shot all of my Pokemon. So I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. And honestly, with shiny hunting in this game, I'm like, I don't even know if I want to continue. Cause like, look, okay, I'll show you, Barber. I don't know if you've ever set up the ace code in any of these, but like, let me show you. So, like super is like 65. I mean, I can basically get unlimited of any one of these items, but I'm trying to keep it somewhat fair. So like, I have an unlimited rare candy right here, an unlimited max repel right here. I have a Master Ball that I duped. I got 13 of those, so that way I can shiny hunt in peace and not have to worry about it running away. And then I'll show you the Ace Code Pokemon. So as you can see, like my box, if you look at my box numbers, these are like this is a code. So the ace code reads off of your box numbers. And then this is the ace code itself. So if I put a code into the box, and then I pick up this Dratini and use it on this, and then like do it opposite. Basically, if I put in a code in the box and then activate the ace code, then it'll give me whatever the code is because it's reading from that's where it reads from. But yeah, I haven't like what I was thinking about doing was just leveling like the Pokemon I know for a fact I'm not gonna use and just level them to 100. Just put them back into the PC and not use them, but they'll all be level 100. But I was like, that'll take too much time. So yeah, I haven't really even used any of the ace code stuff that I put in the game yet, but because like even my Pokemon, I mean, I can show you like 39, 35, 25, 26, 22, 36. Like I haven't even rare candied them. Because I want the EV values on them. So yeah, it's set up. And the problem, well, what's nice about this game is that you can set it up in the fourth, after the fourth gym. So like right when you get here, you can set it up. Whereas in Emerald, you gotta wait all the way until the end, which kind of sucks. I was like, damn, I already beat the game, bro. So my plans with Emerald though was beat the game, get the ace code set up, and then go and shiny hunt the legendaries. But at that point, literally what I could do, what's crazy about the ace code setup, which I think you might be able to do here, they just haven't discovered the coding yet for the Switch version of this. Or maybe they have, I don't know. But with the Emerald version, you can literally just ace code and turn any Pokemon into a shiny Pokemon. So, like, you don't even have to hunt. And it's a legit, like, it's a legit Pokemon that you can transfer to Pokemon Home and everything. And transfer to, like, every, like, it's an actual legit Pokemon. It's not like a glitched Pokemon either, which is sick if you do that sort of stuff. Or like some people will take like a shiny Charizard and they'll do like a challenge where they bring it from like first gen all the way up to like the 9th gen. So you could technically glitch in a shiny Charizard that is legit and then just bring it all the way to 9th gen. Which, like, even if you can do that on this, like, even if there is a video that comes out where it shows you being able to basically spawn in shinies, which I think there's already a video. I don't remember if I think it shows you spawning in Pokemon, but I don't know if it shows the shiny version. Um, I just don't think I'm gonna do that, to be honest. I might mess around with it, but I think it'll be better, at least for what I know my party's gonna be. If I'm gonna hunt a shiny party, then I'm gonna hunt a shiny party legit. I'm not gonna spawn them in. Also, that extends content. So, like, I mean, if I just choose to decide to switch to streaming this for a while, then, I mean, shiny hunting will literally take hundreds, if not thousands of hours, so, shit. I ain't in no rush, you know? It might get boring, but there's definitely people who shiny hunt who enjoy watching other people shiny hunt. So, you know, if people want to chill in here and lurk and shiny hunt along with me, then so be it, you know? I'm just happy that the capture card that I bought actually works, and it seems pretty good. I don't know if on stream it, like, Hopefully there's no, like, sound delay or anything. But it was $10, so... It was half off when I went and looked it up on Amazon. And it was literally the one that I was planning to buy for 20. So the fact that it was 10 bucks, I was like, okay. Like, it's $10, you know? We'll just see what happens. And it was funny because I thought, like... I thought that, when I first got it, I was like, oh, this is an easy install. You plug the, you plug the capture card into the Switch, and then you plug the, like, the HDMI from the capture card into your monitor. Nope. You plug the capture card into your computer, and then you plug the HDMI cable into your Switch while it's connected to your capture card from the computer. And then what you do is, so basically what I'm doing, and I can either buy a better buy a better graphics card, like an Elgato, which is like $250, which, like, I'm not gonna do that. Or I can buy a capture card splitter, so that way I can run 2 HDMI cables, one to my computer and one to my monitor, and play it from my monitor. Which, again, I don't think I'm gonna do. Like, right now, it's working perfectly fine. So, basically what I'm doing is running the capture card through OBS, and then I'm essentially emulating the game from OBS onto my monitor. Which is sick that this is even a possibility. Because, like, it's not even plugged into my monitor, but I'm basically emulating it from OBS to my monitor at the exact resolution that my monitor is. Even though stream only gets to see 1080p. But that's just, like, that's Twitch restrictions. Even though now that my... now that my Switch is back on my desk, I definitely have a lot less real estate going on my desk. Which is fine. Actually... And also 2500, I would say, is a very conservative amount. So because I didn't stream this at all, I wanted to be a little bit on the conservative side with how much I've done. I am, let's see. I'm about, goddamn, 45-ish hours into this hunt, maybe. No, I'm about, I'm nearing 40 hours. So technically, I think I'm around like 3,500 to 4,000. But for stream's sake, I figured I would go a little bit on the conservative end because like I haven't been staring at my screen the whole time doing resets on repeat the whole like 40-ish hours. But we are pretty deep into this Snorlax grind. So. Actually, you know what? I'm probably about 35 hours because I forgot I stopped to do Dratini for a little while, so that was probably about 6 hours. Which like if Dragonite is going to be in my party, which he is going to be in my party, or it is going to be in my party, then like I'm gonna have to go back and get shiny Dratini because I want a full party of shinies. Whatever my main party is that I'm gonna go through the Elite Four with, I want all to be shiny. Like if this is gonna be like my one playthrough of this game, we're gonna make it count, you know? Cause I don't know. I think that'd be sick to have a full party of shinies going into the Elite Four. You start a moon twice, I'll finish it this time. Honestly, dude, I don't blame people for really not finishing these types of games. Like, especially if you get into them when you're a little bit older, you don't really realize just how long these games can take if you're not rushing through. I mean, I rushed through Emerald, and I think I still have. I mean, there were some things that I had to set up along the way, like I had to hunt some Pokemon and stuff, strictly for like the Ace Code setup. But other than that, I mean, I think I have like 20 hours, 22 hours into that playthrough that I'm at. Some people might just not want to spend that time. And then they don't really finish it. So wait, are you playing Moons actually on the cartridge, or are you Are you playing it through your cracked 2DS? Oh, it's not cracked yet. So if you, I mean, if you're playing on the cartridge, like you got a little bag there too, huh? That cartridge got to be over $100. Also, what I was thinking was where the shiny Charizard is on the screen. I was thinking about putting like a small RuneScape client and doing like AFK things, but I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna stream one or the other, I probably should keep them separated. So like if I do end up getting people coming in, they're not asking me about what else I'm playing. Also, listen, it doesn't have to be a TikTok brain simulator where I have a bunch of stuff on the screen. People are either gonna chill or they're not. I don't need other I don't need other stuff on the screen. Oh wait. Yes, a little bag. How much is that worth? Believe the DS is Moon 2. Oh yeah, that might be that's probably worth quite a bit. It's covered in stickers. Oh, 150 max? That's not bad. I mean, that's more than like Emerald and Sapphire, I think. Or ruby and sapphire. Emerald, I think, is like 200 bucks. Yeah, actually, here. So I have like unfortunate. Oh yeah, USA 1. So I forgot if this one is worth more. I think maybe the USA without the 1 is worth more. I forget. But I have this one, the red DS. And then oh damn, it's kind of like fucking. But yeah, I got this for 40 bucks too. It's kind of faded now. I really should just take this off, but yeah, that was a GameStop. But the label is really good. The label is sick. That's like the one thing a lot of people look for, is if the label has a bunch of damage. But yeah, honestly, I should just take that sticker off now that it's so faded. I did it with my other ones, but like I kind of salvaged that. I had a Pokemon Blue that like had red marker all over the front of it, and like I somehow got like 90% of it off, probably even more to be honest. That was a very delicate procedure to do that. It worked, and it didn't damage the label either. It's the hardest Pokemon, so people be like, but the cuts just drag the fuck out. Yeah, I could see how like cut screen. Like, listen, it's one of those where it's like the first time you play through, um, it's cool to see that, but if you do multiple playthroughs, yeah, I could see that being annoying. People already like Resident Evil 9 actually. People are already like there's a mod that skips the beginning part where like you're Grace, you're walking around the hotel, and the orphanage part where it was all like the bald kids, and you're the kid and you're running around that part. There's literally a mod already to skip those two because people think that that's like the two worst parts in the game. So it's one of those where it's like the first playthrough with certain things, it's cool. Obviously, you know, story wise, you need those in the game. Maybe not the orphanage part. It gives you a tiny look into what's going on with like Emily, but overall, story wise, I don't really know if the orphanage part added much, to be honest. And a lot of people were making a good point where like you literally go from Leon's part where you're like jumping 100 feet in the air on a dirt bike and shooting these massive dogs, and it's like this, you know, huge kind of actiony, almost cutscene, like giant cutscene, where it's just pure action the whole time, and then you go into like the slow-paced, like orphanage part, and like the pacing's kind of wrong in that regard, which is fair. I could see that. You know, again, that's like the first playthrough, those types of things are definitely worth adding into the game for. But after that, it's like now you make a mod to get them out. So, and it's funny because of the speed runs that are going on right now with Resident Evil 9. There, people are debating to creating a category with the skipped beginning. So there's like a skipped beginning category and not. After the run of the new game, it should be gone. Yeah, I agree. Or it should at least be skippable. Because like at least with Resident Evil, you know, the cutscenes you can skip. But yeah, for sure, Pokemon definitely after the first playthrough, you should be able to skip the cutscenes. Or just like have the option to skip them regardless of new game or not. There we go, 1600. $1,601. Oh yeah, also I guess I mean I'll have to figure this out. I didn't really think this through, but I mean, if I'm doing long game sessions, I'll have to figure out. I might have to bring over my charger from my bedside. I don't really know if I want a wire in the front of my desk here. I wonder. I don't think I have another Type C charging cable. So what I could do is run it through my computer, through the back of my desk. Actually, I do have another Type-C. God bless a PS5 controller I don't use. Cause yeah, I'm using the Pro controller. So I'm gonna have to figure out the... I'm gonna have to figure out how to run that so it's not as annoying. And I still have kind of like movement. Is the lo-fi in-game? No, that's on Spotify. This is the game. I put the game volume. I think the game volume is pretty low, but if you have like if you have the stream up, you'll be able to hear it. I mean, compared to my mic, it's actually like really low. But I want the in-game music to be there. The for the YouTube, because I am streaming on YouTube as well. So I want it to be there for YouTube, but because obviously I can't stream actual music over on YouTube. So I want it low for them so they can, you know, crank the volume up, be able to hear the music. Or low enough for them so that way they can still play their own music. But also I want it low on the Twitch end so that way you can hear the music over the in-game music. But this is the in-game music. But yeah, since I'm not like constantly in the game, I figured I might as well have music playing because it'll be kind of boring just hearing like the same snippets of the song over and over and not the actual like full song. Are you winning, son? Dylan? No, we are. Well, yes and no. So far on the Snorlax, we're not winning, but certainly on the shiny Charmander that we got, we are winning, boy. I cannot complain about when I got the shiny Charmander. I'll show you my boy. Look at my boy. Ooh. Ooh. And it's serious nature, so there's no negatives or positives, which is pretty good. But I got that around, like, I never have kept track. Like, the even the Snorlax, I'm putting at a very conservative number for strictly for stream purposes. But I would probably say I'm around 3 to 3.5 thousand for the Snorlax. But I'm putting it at 20. I started 2,500 for stream purposes. I'm just being conservative with it. But I'm like 35 hours into Snorlax, and it's more than 100 an hour. So yeah. But each each shiny in the game is 1 in 8,192. So we're like just a little under 1/3 of the way there. So I can't really start complaining yet. You know, I saw somebody on I don't remember what version of the game it was. There was somebody who got a shiny Pokemon at 36,000 like 500. And I was like, bro, imagine. Imagine you spend 300 plus hours on just one Pokemon. Like, fuck. But there's two things for me doing a legit, at least shiny hunting them without RNG manipulation. One, I don't know how to RNG manipulate, nor do I really want to learn. I might learn. But two, it's two reasons kind of tied together. And each one kind of like can tie into each other. Like, I want a full party of shinies. Like, the main Pokemon that I'm gonna use, I want them to be shiny. So, you know, I could go the RNG route, like the RNG manipulation route, or I can go the shiny hunting route. And I figured that if I'm gonna stream this, I might as well shiny hunt them, because then that just increases like what I can stream. Whereas, like, let's say I shiny, or let's say I learn RNG manipulation, and then next week I have a full party of shinies. Like, what, I had a week of content? So at least now I'll be able to have quite a bit of content, hopefully. Until I get bored. But yeah, I think it would be sick to have a full party of shinies going into the Elite Four. I've been seeing people post on Twitter their Elite Four parties, and it's getting a lot of traction, but I have yet to see a full shiny party. So, which, like, I'm sure I'll see eventually. I mean, the game's been out for a while now, so. And people are finding a bunch of RNG manipulation stuff going on the Switch version already, so. I think it'll be cool. I've never shiny hunted before, so. Like, the only shiny that I've ever had, and I don't know if it's on, because there was at one point I had to restart one of my blue versions, one of my Pokemon Blue versions, and I don't know if it's on there anymore. But I had a shiny Gyarados on one of my blue versions before, but I'm not the one that caught it. And I don't even know if it was done legit. One of my buddies had a Game Shark, and I don't know what all you could do on the Game Shark, but He basically said, "Let me get your Pokemon Blue cartridge, and I can get you Mewtwo and Mew, and like all of the starter Pokemon." So I would imagine he probably also got that through the Game Shark. Got the shiny Gyarados through the Game Shark. That's the only shiny I've ever had. Except for now, the shiny Charizard. And hopefully shiny Snorlax. And then a shiny Dratini. Yeah, I think you can get, I think you can get shiny Gyarados in Emerald. The problem with Emerald is that the shiny Pokemon are glitched in there. So there's some Pokemon that you just cannot get shiny unless you glitch them into the game. Um, but technically through Ace Code you can get any shiny Pokemon in Emerald. So whether you can get them legit or not, you can get any shiny Pokemon you want in Emerald. So yeah, I mean, shiny Gyarados is technically, like, even if you can't get it legit, you still can get it through Ace Code glitching, so it is in the game. And it still would count as a legit Pokemon. Even if you Ace Code glitch it into the game, it would still count as a legit shiny Gyarados. So let's be honest, only a couple make the cut anyways. I mean, yeah, that's why I figured, like, okay, if I kind of have a rough idea as to who I want in my party. And, not counting the legendaries, because I think I'll shiny hunt the legendaries, but like that's obviously after the Elite Four. But I think you can get like some of the legendary birds before the Elite Four. So like, I mean, I'll probably end up getting Zapdos, and I'll shiny hunt Zapdos. Um, I might shiny hunt a Nido King or a Nido Queen, maybe. I don't know. Uh, so I'll kind of have to think, because it'll basically be Charizard, Dragonite, Snorlax, Zapdos, and I'll have to think about the other two. I know I want a grass Pokemon, so I'll have to think. Even though I don't even know if I need a grass Pokemon. Um, But I have a bunch of time to think, because I have at least 3 other Chinese to catch before I get to the other two. So, because I gotta finish Snorlax, and then I gotta go for Dratini, which I already have like 1,000 attempts in Dratini, and then uh, I just stopped liking how you get Dratini. Like, it just kind of got annoying. Cause you have to go to the game center, and then yeah, the menuing and stuff kind of just got annoying. But I'll just stick it out, especially if I'm gonna stream the content. I'll just stick out. So I gotta get Dratini, and then I gotta get Zapdos. But if I figure out like another Pokemon along the way before Zapdos, then I mean I'll get it then. Oh, Eevee actually. I'll probably end up getting Eevee. Because what I'll do with Eevee, um, is so I'll get shiny Eevee, and then I will create the clone and delete Ace code, which is actually like a scary code to deal with, but if you know what you're doing, it's not that bad. But then after I get the shiny Eevee, I will then clone it to be able to get all of the evolutions in the game. So so that is at least minimum 5 more Pokemon that I gotta get shiny before I even decide on my other. So yeah, you know, we got quite a bit, but you know, I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch and YouTube the whole time that I'm gonna be doing this. So, and I don't think I'll be doing much of it off stream, to be honest. So we got quite a bit of content to do, which is nice. I definitely listen. I enjoy playing RuneScape, but I definitely was getting a bit bored. Not even like burnt out because I still have stuff to do. But after playing Resident Evil, I was like, man, I don't even really want to go back to RuneScape, to be honest. And then Barbara caught the stream, but I basically logged on. Uh, I logged on stream specifically because I got a next group going, and the dude died an hour and a half into stream, and then didn't want to kill count to continue killing next. He just called it a night. So I was like, God damn it, man. Like after that happened, I was like, it's already hard enough finding next teams, man. Like, if I'm just gonna have somebody die in the group and then just not want to continue killing, like, it's gonna get harder and harder to get me back to next if that's the case. Like, I'm gonna have to be a little bit more strict with people. Obviously, like, you know, dying, it is what it is. I'm not saying like him dying is the problem. It's just like an hour and a half at next is a waste of time, really. Especially because I think like 30 minutes of that hour and a half, we were literally sitting there waiting for my buddy to get his fucking drug dealer there. So he's like, yo, do you mind waiting like 5 to 10 minutes? And then like fucking a half hour later, he's like, okay, wait, hold on, he'll be here in 5 minutes. Like, bro, what? You're still out dashing now? I want to play Pokemon. Oh, I thought you were home playing Pokemon. This guy's making shmoney. My stream is hiding messages from you? What do you mean? Like, what messages are you not seeing? Do you have him ignored on accident? Like, oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, he can see you now, Barbara. Yeah, sometimes Twitch just gets a little fucky with that. Literally today I had sent a message in somebody's chat where, like, on my side I sent it before somebody else, but then the streamer that I was watching had chat on the screen, and it in the Twitch chat on his end I sent it. It showed that I sent it after the guy, even though on my side I sent it before him. I was like, what? It did it on the restream a couple times too, or on the Resident Evil stream a couple times too. Yes, I don't know. Twitch is just. Listen, I love and hate Twitch at the same time. That's why I need to stop being a little bitch about multi-streaming. Like right now, I'm live on YouTube as well, but yeah, I don't know. I think they just haven't done too good on optimizing the mobile app. Well, actually, I think it's. I mean, listen, I think in terms of optimization, like they've digressed, in my opinion, on the mobile app. Like they're trying to make it too much like TikTok, and I'm like, bro, stop. Like, just leave it how it was like 2 years ago. Please, for the love of God. I don't like it. Oh my God. There's people who are in a beta for Twitch right now. Like, I could technically enter this beta, but like I don't want to. Where, so like you know how like if you're looking at your phone like this, and then you tilt it to the side like this, like it goes big picture, and you can like it fills your whole thing. Okay, so I can enter a beta where it's exactly like TikTok, where my stream will pop up for you like this, and I can set it up to where my cam will be up here, and then my gameplay will be down here, and you can't turn it to be big picture. It will just be like TikTok, where my cam is up here, and then my fucking playthrough is down here. I can enter that beta and do that. But there's a streamer that I regularly watch who streams Rocket League who entered that beta, and I stopped watching him completely because it's so fucking irritating. Like, bro. I don't know if you remember, they took the normal page away, like, for an entire update. Yeah, dude. It was terrible. They keep their, like, dude, their mobile app is like their test beta. Like, they just do so many changes on the mobile app, and I'm like, just stop. Please. Like, stop trying to be like all of the other things, because you're just not. What's the shiny rate on Snorlax? Every single, so leaf green and fire red, every single shiny is a 1 in 8,192. Every single shiny. And that doesn't change. Every single Pokemon. You guys looking at Pokepedia? I did, and I've actually been watching it. And I'm not like a huge, like, I've never got into Animal Crossing. So it's not my type of game I would play, but like, it also helps that the fucking Switch 2 is like $500, and then the game on top of it is $70. So like, I'm not spending $600+ to play that game. Fuck that. Even if I was like super interested in playing that, there's not a chance I'm spending $600+. Some of the games is toxic. I think Diamond started at like 1 in 10,000. Uh, I don't know. I don't know what the rates. I mean, this is literally the first um shiny hunting that I'm doing. I know in the later games there were like trinkets and stuff that you can get to reduce shiny odds. Get depression from some of those Pokemon too. Oh yeah, like the Pikachu that lost its thunder ability. It's electric charge and it's all depressed now. It was funny, there was a streamer where like the little bubble above Pikachu's head, um the bubble above Pikachu's head said, "Oh wow, this place is really beautiful." And literally he was walking up to the Pikachu to command it to go work on a building. And I'm like, that is fucked up. Like he's pulling it away from this place that he's like, "Oh, this is such a beautiful place." And he's like, "Yeah, well, come to my house and start working on it." I'm like, "What the hell?" This Pikachu is all fucking happy. Like it's depressed and it's finally found a happy place. And then you're like, I don't care. Go go work on my house for me. In another complete area. Group fighting helps in the later games too. Yeah, isn't there like events and stuff that you can do? There was like in like the gig, I don't know if it's for Sword. I know Sword and Shield have like that giga whatever. And I think there's like events that you can go to that boost the shiny chance. Some streamer I was watching was talking about it, but I have Sword, but I haven't really even played it. So I don't really even know what all the Gigamax shit is, to be honest. And Moon Static gives you a 50% chance to run into an electric type in the wild. It made a useless move so good. Yeah, I'm not really too familiar with any of those. Honestly, like if I end up getting any type of viewership on here, people are probably gonna be so mad that I have like barely any knowledge of anything from like basically Ruby is where I stopped. So people are gonna be like, "Oh, did you play this? Did you play that?" I'm gonna be like, "Nah, nah, I didn't actually." Technically, I believe the latest. Well, okay, so besides Sword, obviously, and technically this game since it came out just a little bit ago, the latest Pokemon game that I have played is Gale Darkness. Gale Darkness XD or whatever. Which that's like my flex item. Like if people ask me like if I had one Pokemon thing to flex, what would it be? It would be the GameCube that I have. because the box is in good condition. I have everything original from the GameCube. I have the game. I also have the wallpaper from the game, so everything together is like fucking almost $1,000. Dude, I love the GameCube, man. Fuck, dude. I wish I played more of it. Like, I wish I didn't just stick to the games that I had. I wish I branched out more. Like, I wish I bought more of, like, the Super Marios. Like my buddy had Super Mario Sunshine, so, like, I never thought to get it myself. Like, my friend would get, like, a bunch of games for his birthday. So we would play, like, shit. Even though I also had a GameCube, we'd basically play a shit ton over at his house. Because he would get, like, all the most recent games that came out. Like, all of the, SmackDown versus Raws, all of the, like, Luigi's Mansion he had. He would get all of the Dragon Balls for PlayStation. On the GameCube, he'd get, like, all of the Mario games for his birthday. So I'm like, shit. We just play a bunch over at his house. So I never felt the need to ever have to, like, actually buy those games. Which, like, shit, saved my parents a lot of money, that's for sure. I can only imagine. He probably doesn't really play with that stuff much anymore. I could be wrong. I mean, he could be a fucking gamer for all I know, but I know he grew out of it relatively quickly. Barbara, you might remember Josh Alicia, but that's who I'm talking about. Always shared until I bought my PS3. I mean, dude, that was like that's clutch. I mean, I never really like staggered bought things, but there were definitely things that I was like, I don't I don't need this because he has it and we can do a full playthrough of it over at his house. I mean, especially all of the SmackDown versus Raw games. Like, I have a couple of them for the 360. And I even have like an old SmackDown game for the PS1, but like I just didn't feel the need to keep buying them like year after year because like he would get them every year for his birthday. So I'm like, it's like a Madden game almost. It's like, okay, how much different is Madden 2005 gonna be from Madden 2006, Like, a true Madden player is gonna buy every game each year, but, like, when you're not that, you just don't feel the need to have to do that, which was nice. PS2 was your shit. Yeah, I never, I was Xbox 360, but, but yeah, I mean, listen, the fucking, the exclusives, dude, oh, man. Like, the exclusive wars back then, like, you had Halo for the Xbox, but you had, like, God of War for, like, I wish, I always thought, like, man, I want a PS2 to play God of War. Like, those games just looked so cool. And I could only imagine it was, like, the people who played, who got the PS2s were probably like, holy shit, dude, the Halos look so cool. The exclusives were just so good back then. I had 5 copies of that. Ray Lewis was my dog. I just wish I had internet growing up. I didn't play any game online until I started staying at the twins' house once in a while. Yeah, that definitely is like a huge. Uh, I mean, I don't know. Unless you were like I had internet, and like don't get me wrong, I played a shit ton of Halo, but I never got like too competitive with it. So like I don't know, it just wasn't really a huge thing, I guess. So I guess like for you, like in your case, like it really depends on how much of like a competitive player you would be at that time. But yeah, I remember like internet was not as what it is today, where like you just fucking plug your shit in and it has internet. Like I remember when my dad was setting up Xbox Live for the first time, like that shit was a pain in the ass. Like I just remember him like having a fucking like it was really annoying. Like we had to call the internet provider and fuck it was just a pain in the ass to set up Xbox Live. But that definitely was like a huge negative. Looking back, like I'm like, damn, like every Xbox kid was jealous of the fact that PlayStation Network was free. And we were paying fucking $60 a year for Xbox Live. So, but now they're both the same. So. Yeah, you and Barbara were the PS kids. Setting up Wi-Fi, need a modem and a router. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like looking back, okay, it's like okay, you make a email, which was easy, but just I remember like you make an email, then you sign into your email through Xbox, and then you're basically good to go. But like when my dad was first setting it up, like we had to call the fucking internet provider. We had like it was a nightmare. So you're in that 3K mark. But yeah, till this day, I will say my biggest regret when it comes to doing anything back then was um the year that my parents um this is the blue remake. No, this is fire red. Oh well, this is leaf green, but they remade fire red and leaf green. That's where the nerd dad. Yeah, I mean that was definitely nice. He was like a computer science major or whatever. Um, but the one thing that I regret that I wish, like, dude, even till this day, because I feel like my life would be completely different, is the year that my parents, like, basically at my peak of quickscoping, my parents said that they will buy me an HD PVR for my birthday. At the peak of my quickscoping, I did not take them up on the offer. I don't even remember what I got, but it was not the HD PVR. And if you guys don't know what that is, I'm assuming you guys do, but if you don't, it was the best recording device you could have at the time for gameplay. So I could have fucking recorded all of my quickscoping. I don't even remember what I bought, what I got for my birthday that year, but like, dude, looking back, I'm like, you are a fucking idiot, man. Why didn't you just get the HD PVR and start recording your quickscoping? Because that was literally like they offered on my birthday, and then not like a month or two later, I was at my peak and ranked #1 on the sniper leaderboards. And I was like, bro. It also kind of sucked because like quickscoping was definitely a lot less viewed overall on YouTube back then. Like it was all about the trick shots and stuff. So I mean, listen, maybe my life might not have changed, but definitely just not even giving myself a chance at that time. I'm like, you are a fucking idiot. I wish I would have played more and dipped my toes in GBs. Yeah, I mean that's even another thing. It's like if you got into GBs and started recording your gameplay and was actually good, like you would have gotten some views on YouTube. Gotten some good views on YouTube. GBs were actually hitting at one point. I would say overall, like it was like trick shots, GB, quick scoping. Like quick scoping was always the worst viewed on everything. It kind of sucked, but you know, there was definitely could have been my end to certain things, and then you know, I could have transferred from there. Cause like even some of like the matches that I played, man, like there were some shots that I hit that I just wish I had recorded, man. Like imagine those being up on YouTube with like just a couple thousand views. That'd be sick. And listen, I'm not gonna toot my own horn. I mean, you guys knew how good I was back then. Like, I mean, I had a like. What bugs me is knowing how good I was, and the fact that I just didn't even give myself a chance because I did not take up my parents' offer on getting me that recording device. Like if I would have just taken them up on that offer, given myself a chance to even make anything out of YouTube, and I'm like, didn't even do it. When I started playing, when I started staying the night at the Navies, they would offer to pay for me to play, but I didn't play that much and didn't want to waste their money. That's how a bunch of pro players started too. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those where like you look back and you're like, shit, you know. Should have definitely taken them up on a little bit more of their offer. Dip your toes into it at least. See if you could make anything of it. I fucked up. I got so good at BO3. I spent the first 6 months in the game quick scoping, tanking a 0.05 KD. When Nick, Adam, and Dylan started playing, I ended the same account with a 3.8. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's it just sucks because it's one of those things where like you look back and you just never know, right? I mean, you literally never know where you could have gained traction at any point. And knowing how big YouTube, like back then, YouTube wasn't really even that big. Like even people who were at the top really weren't doing much. Like Optic Predator, okay? So he was like the biggest dude in Optic at the time. Like he doesn't even make videos anymore. Like he got, huge and he made a bunch of money, but like he doesn't even make videos anymore. And adapt like or oh my god, what's his name? Fucking the dude who dated Censor. Censor back in the day. Like it's one of those things where it could have been like this and then it could have just tanked and then you just never recover, right? And then you just move on. But the fact that like we never even gave ourselves any chance at all is what really bugs me. And like in my case, like with quickscoping and stuff and being on some of the best teams in the world, at least for 360, like bro, I used to talk all the time to the X-Gen people who like were basically best friends with all the fucking Optic and Phase people at the time. I talked with the X-Gen people all the time. I talked with all of the raw material people all the time. I even talked with some of the Optic people. Like Optic Psychosis, fucking there were a couple of people that were close with him, like Birdies and when he started Abnormal, like going in and I was basically really good friends with one of his friends, Abnormal Drugs, and they used to talk all the time. Like I was in there, man. I just didn't fucking do anything with it. I'm like, it is what it is at the end of the day. Adapt is still big. But he's IRL now. Well, that's the thing. Like Adapt was like this, but he stopped uploading for a while, and then when he came back, it was like nothing. Like let's say a peak Adapt is up here. Like when he came back, he's like here, but then he started IRL streaming, and that was like, now like his IRL stuff is like up here. But like if he never started IRL streaming and he's stuck with like what Censor's doing, like Censor has just stuck with like trying to do competitive Call of Duty. And someone like Censor, he's amazing at Call of Duty, but like people are moving on from that type of viewership, you know. He still pulls like 500 viewers every stream when he does stream, but it's like, you're looking at someone like Adept who's pulling, tens of thousands every stream. And they were at the same level at one point. But it's just like Censor's doing it for the love of his like Call of Duty. And yeah. Like just got off of challengers. Yeah, I mean he's just, I mean listen, respect for like him sticking with it. He's like Jev, but like Jev, stuck with YouTube. Like if Jev live streamed, obviously with the way his YouTube is, he would get, thousands of viewers per live stream. But the fact that like Jev stuck with YouTube strictly is why he gets so many viewers every YouTube video. Jev just plays Call of Duty. He'll go on a ramble video just with a pub match and fucking pull a million or two views on a video. But streaming is barely gaming now. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, If you really want to grow, if you have the personality to do like IRL stuff and the means to do certain IRL things, like that's pretty much it's pretty much where it's at now. You just gotta kind of hit the right target audiences for certain things, you know. And unfortunately, it's more of like the brain rot side of things. But you know, whatever gets you trending on Instagram or Twitter. They still have the player of the moment, the burnt peanut, but IRL meta right now. I mean, dude, burnt peanut is like literally like if you can form the perfect person as a streamer into a body, it is the burnt peanut. Like, you know, people say that he view bots and whatever, and maybe he does. Who knows? No one will ever be able to figure out if he actually does because his metrics have been going like this the whole time he fucking streamed. I remember watching that motherfucker when he had like 2,000 viewers. That motherfucker is like this, just it is literally never anything like this, or it is like this the whole time. And you want to know why? Is because he's fucking entertaining. That's what a lot of people like. Okay, let's be real here. And this is what I think about all the time when I stream. It's like, if you load into this stream right now and saw what I was doing, where I'm resetting in the game fucking over and over and over again for thousands of times, you know, you might like my personality or whatever, but eventually you're gonna get to the point where it's like, all right, I'm sick of seeing this screen over and over. You're gonna move on. Would you rather go to me, or would you rather go to someone like Peanut? I mean, come on now. Like I can tap into a certain niche community, like with the Pokemon community, and like I said when I first started the stream, there's people who, no matter what, you know, Peanut might not be their flavor. Oh shit, I just smacked the fuck out of my mic. Holy. Peanut might not be their flavor. What they might like is they personally shiny hunt, and then they want to just chill in somebody else's stream who shiny hunts. So they might come and chill just for the fact that I'm shiny hunting along with them. Okay? But Peanut literally farms clips in every interaction he does. Like you can't escape the 60,000 fucking clip channels that people run of Peanut, because you can post any interaction he does on stream and it will blow up on YouTube in a short. And any interaction, literally any. He is literally the perfect streamer. And like I said, it might not be your cup of tea. You know, he might be a little bit too quirky, or you might just think that it's weird that, like, you know, he's a Peanut. But when it comes down to it, he is literally the perfect streamer. He's funny, he's entertaining, he can stay high energy the whole time he streams, and he has the personality that the majority of people can get along with. Like, that dude is literally making probably like $1 million plus every month. And that might be an understatement because he streams on every platform, and he has a 24/7 channel that runs 24/7 that's just generating ad revenue 24/7 that constantly has at least like 3 to 4,000 people in it. So he literally probably might be generating upwards of like $2 to $3 million a month in revenue. I would not be surprised if that is the case. 2,700. Oh shit. Um. So I don't know if you guys know who Moist Critical is or Charlie, but he owns Moist Esports. So like if you guys watched Rocket League, that Moist Esports team that used to be a thing, he owned that. Um, he made a video comparing his Twitch revenue and his YouTube revenue, and boy, let me tell you, boy, let me tell you, boy, let me tell you. It puts in perspective how much fucking money certain people can make. So overall, he said that he's made about $35 million from YouTube. Okay. Now let me so like his video goes into depth and it kind of it doesn't really showcase uh you kind of have to put this into your own memory like and understand what he's kind of trying to say. But he shows, that like when he's actually live streaming, like and he's live, he makes more money on Twitch during the live stream. But what happens is afterward, oh, I just fucking reset. That could have been the shiny. Afterwards, when he streams on YouTube, YouTube automatically uploads it as a video. Okay? So, what ends up happening is that video then starts generating money without him ever interacting with it again. So, let's say he streams 8 hours a day. That's it. He's done. He no longer has to touch that video. He no longer has to edit that video. That YouTube video is now permanently generating money. And he doesn't have to, he streamed his 8 hours. That YouTube video is uploaded. He doesn't interact with it at all. Okay, so he showed a 30-day of his most amount he's made on YouTube from his live stream in 30 days, and then his average that he makes in 30 days. And boy, let me tell you, if you think about the money compounding onto itself, like if you stream 5 days a week, okay, now you have that first video when it hits the 30-day mark. Okay, so like his most he made was $75,000 in 30 days from one video. $75,000 from one video in 30 days. Now imagine, okay, so you stream 5 days a week. So you're now compounding. So that one video by 30 days, you have $75,000. Now let's say the second, so now the second day rolls around. So on the 31st day, you make $30,000. So in 31 days, you've made $105,000. Now you see where it kind of like snowballs? On the 32nd day, you made $135,000. Like, it is fucking disgusting. So now imagine Peanut and the amount of views per stream that he gets. Okay. Which is probably double or triple the amount that Charlie gets per stream, per video, per everything. Especially right now. I mean, Charlie's been doing that a lot longer, obviously. But Peanut, every stream gets probably triple to quadruple the amount of views that Charlie did per stream. So it's not quite, quadruple or triple the amount of money that he's making, but even if he's making, you double or even triple, fucking $300,000 for one video every month. Bro, it's it's disgusting. Ooh, I was going backwards. Apex is getting big again. I think because, well, I mean, listen, Peanut was playing it yesterday, so maybe he's got like Summit 1G motion, where like if he goes to a game, like then that game will blow up. Like Summit 1G, for example, went to Grand Theft Auto 5, and like because Summit went to GTA RP, he basically I would say he probably made about like 20 plus streamers. Like the first time Summit 1G went to GTA RP, like there were streamers that were getting like 100 viewers that then jumped to like a couple thousand. There was like 10 of them. Like it was insane. So maybe Peanut has done that. Really want to stream a Minecraft server, but you don't have that kind of time. Yeah, I mean, you're like barely on the computer now, aren't you? At least for a good while. Yeah, still, I was gonna say for a good while there, you're like not even playing it for like weeks. I forgot what game was it that you were playing a little while ago. I seen you on that a lot. I forgot what game it was. Snorlax woke up. Went 2 years without touching your computer. I know when you started skateboarding, like we basically stopped playing Rocket League because we were just kind of getting burnt out of it, and then you started skateboarding, and then like for probably it was probably like a year. Like we didn't even no one even talked to each other really. We just when the New Year came around, we were like, "Hey, Happy New Year! Everyone's still alive." Yep, everyone's still alive. All right, good. Yeah, then it was quite a while after that. Because it was like, okay, me and Nick did a Valheim playthrough, which took a little while. And like um he was just going through school, so he had a good amount of time to be on his computer, but then after he graduated and started doing the like HVAC stuff, he fucking started working like 16. Fuck, I reset it. That could have been the shiny Snorlax. Um he started working like 16-hour days. But we literally finished Valheim, and then we didn't talk for like 6 months. And then the next time we talked, he was like, "Yeah, I've pretty much been working 16-hour days." Yeah, no, Barber meant the cool skateboarding friends. And we're like, yo, fuck the nerd friends. I got two friend groups now. I got the cool skateboarding friends, and then I got the nerd friends, and you were just like, eh, fuck them, fuck them. I got my cool skateboarding friends over here doing videos, going to my fancy skate shop. The cool friends were beating our ass for time. Too damn long. I mean, listen, we're probably gonna lose Barber here soon if the weather kind of stays warmer and no snow is on the ground. Even though I think in like a couple of days there's a chance that we get a mixed rain, so maybe that'll change. I'm kind of sick of the snow being on the ground, so I'm hoping that it is just rain. Bad storm coming in tonight. Luckily, where I'm at, I think it like damn like we were in the green, like damn near misses us. I know I think Waterford they said to look out a little bit, but in White Lake where I'm at, I think we're pretty good. I'd have to actually like check the radar and see where the radar is, but from what I was seeing, at least from the brief news that I did see, it didn't look like it was really gonna hit us. Let's see. Yeah, so if it is, it's gonna hit us in the next hour. Well, are you in White Lake as well, Dylan? Let's see. Not too far over by Commerce. Well, it's funny. Okay, the last like really big storm we were supposed to get hit by. I'm not exaggerating. So I'm like, do you know where the White Lake weather station is? Like on White Lake Road, there's a White Lake where you might actually like that's where the weather station is that you might be getting your weather updates from. You've delivered there a few times. Okay, so if you go all the way down White Lake past Tegger, holy shit. Wait a second. I forgot I'm live streaming. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Anyway, where the where the weather station is, I'm a little ways from there. There was there, oh, I forgot for a second, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Uh, but there was a funnel cloud there, and we are like not that far away from there. And then a couple years ago when the tornadoes ripped through White Lake and Waterford. That was basically like from the weather station, like just directly that way. And uh um yeah, we completely missed it. And then recently there was a huge line of storms. Like the whole fucking like two counties were completely covered in storms. Like a huge ass fucking line of storms. You know what it did? It said, "Oh, let me just scooch on by you. We were right here, okay?" And the thing just went beep, just right by. We weren't in any of it. But it was literally like touching us the whole way. Like we were skating there. I could go out my backyard and look at where the clouds were, like just going by. Like it was completely over us. Like, you know, further down the road, but you could literally see the line of storm that was like just skating right by us, not even touching us. I'm like, God damn. So where we are specifically has been pretty lucky in terms of storms, but it says strong thunderstorms will impact northeastern Wayne County, southeastern Oakland, and southwestern Macomb County. So, um, other storms: Franklin, Keego Harbor, Orchard Lake, Roseville, Shelby Township, Utica. So yeah, I mean, let's see. Oh shit! Wait a second. Let me check this. Check this here weather map. Dude, fucking piece of shit website. There must be so many people on this website. Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah, no. Luckily, where I'm at, so we're gonna get hit by red, but I don't think there's any chance at a tornado because there's no hook on the storm at all by the time it hits us. So I think tornado wise, I think we're pretty good. There's absolutely no hook at all in the storm when it hits us. That's like the first thing that I look for is if there's any hook potential to like where the if it's going this if the storm's going this way, is there a hook at all towards the end? Or if it's going, this way, is there a hook at all towards this way? But see, that's what happens when just the fellas are in here, man. I forget that I'm even live streaming. It's like in a Discord call, man. I was like, oh, let me dox myself real quick. Actual dumb fuck. No, Barbara, I don't think. I mean, listen, they're if you're in, I don't even think Waterford really you got to worry about anything. There wasn't the hook on the storm, so that's kind of what you got to look for. You're in the Yak. I don't think. I mean, the storm is kind of big. It didn't look like there was. I can check again though for you. Yo, Darth. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, buddy? I'm just checking the weather right now. We're supposed to get some pretty big thunderstorms. Starting to rain just kind of inside. You're making leftovers. It was good. Nice. What were you playing? WWE. Nice. Any main event stuff? Any crazy pay-per-view things? Let me just oh my god, these fucking I can't. I literally can't. That website is terrible. There must be so many people on that website. Yes, sir. We got the shiny Charizard and about 1100 resets. So that was super lucky. I can show you him. Just finished the showcase mode before the game actually releases. Oh, is there like a new game mode or something? I'm surprised they like update that, to be honest. Usually they just kind of like dump those games off and then just, all right, on to the next one. But yeah, we got. Ooh. I can't get enough of the shiny Charizard. We got the feller. Oh, you have early access to the new game because you got a special one? Oh shit. Yeah, listen, shiny Charizard is probably like listen, Blastoise will always be my favorite Pokemon. But the shiny Charizard I think is definitely up there in one of my favorite sprites. It just looks so good, and like all of the colors and stuff are literally perfect. Yeah. But yeah, right now we're hunting the Snorlax. Very conservatively. I'm just not even gonna keep saying it. I'm about 35 hours into the hunt, and just for stream's sake, I lowered how many attempts because like I haven't streamed all of it. So realistically, I'm probably over 3,000 attempts. But for stream's sake, we are at 2727. After this, we will be going for the shiny Dratini. And I don't know what else. I know what um Pokemon I'm going to do, but I don't know in what order I'm going to do them after the Dratini. So we'll have to figure that out as we go, but I might hunt a shiny Squirtle when I get Leaf Green. I never did a shiny hunt for Charmander on the Fire Red one, nor did I do the Nugget exploit. Okay, so I would highly recommend doing a starter Pokemon shiny hunt. I think if you're gonna hunt one shiny at all, it should be the starter Pokemon. The nugget exploit glitch, depending on what you're gonna do in the game, I don't really think it's worth doing. Um, because you don't really need money early on. So a lot of people, what they do is they'll do the nugget exploit glitch for the game center, but by the time you get to the game center, you can set up the ace code because the game center is in Celadon City, and that's when you can set up the ace code glitch. I mean, having a shitload of cash and potions for the balls later on is nice. I mean, dude, okay, so like, here's an example. Yes, I do agree that, the potions and balls are definitely nice. However, if you don't really need, I mean, if you do it a little bit for the potions, like, let's say you just get, like, 20,000, uh, like, then you'll be set up for the potions. Okay, so, I mean, if anyone comes into the game, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you check the items that I have, so, like, mail, 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 you know what I'm doing. Okay? Mail, mail, I mean, like, I have the mail glitch set up. Let's go to the PC real quick. Dude, I don't know why it keeps putting me down. 67 nuggets sounds nice. This guy is just a memer at heart. Like, let me show you. So as you can see, my boxes are set up a little bit differently. The box names. This was the most recent ace code that I put in for max repel. Alright. So there it is. There's the ace code fella. So that's just it showing that it is set up. And then let's go to my bag. So how much money do I have? Alright, so I have 600,000 gold right now. And then let's go to my bag. I have an unlimited rare candy. I have an unlimited max repel. And I have 13 master balls. Which I could just get unlimited of, but I'd rather just mail glitch these, because you don't really need that many of them. So yeah. Just setting up the ace code honestly isn't that bad. It probably takes like if you just want like an unlimited rare candy, unlimited master ball, and unlimited max repel, that would probably take you like 30 minutes to set up. And then with the unlimited rare candy, you can just sell that to the stores, and you don't even need nuggets. Just need to do it to trade with yourself, unless I can get someone to do it with legit. I mean, dude, if they had fucking over the internet trading, then yeah, I mean, we could definitely get that, but unfortunately, me and you do not live in the same area. But it is super nice. The ace code set up to be able to trade with yourself is definitely nice. I'm going to do that. However, I'm not going to do that now. Just in case that ruins any dialogue from the dude that you do set that up with. I want to hold off and make sure that that I'm not ruining any dialogue from before beating the game or after. So, luckily for me, there is no Pokemon that's going to be in my party that requires me to trade, I believe, to get the evolution going. At least I don't think. Because, like, even if I get a Nidoqueen or a Nidoking, I don't think you need to trade for that. I could be wrong, but maybe that's the only one. So I'm gonna wait until I beat the game, and then I will unlock the trade evolutions. But yeah, for now, it is just this. And once I'm done with this, it's Dratini, and then after that, I believe it is Zapdos. Then I really have to think. But yeah, like even technically now, I could just spawn all of those in. Could just spawn all the Pokemon in via the egg glitch, but I don't want to do that. I want to at least have like, legit starter shinies, and then like the other Pokedex, I'll just spawn in the fucking shiny. Like I seen somebody spawn in a shiny Swampert, so I know that you'll be able to get those starters, so I'll just spawn those shinies in. I keep seeing my cam glitch out. I don't know if that's just OBS or that's on the stream, but oh wait, I'm an actual fucking idiot. It's the ZZZ from the Snorlax. Bro. I thought the camera was glitching out. I'm an idiot. Anyway, thank you again for the raid, by the way. And if anyone is still lurking, what I'm attempting to do is get a shiny Snorlax. So what that entails is getting a 1 in 8,192 chance. So anytime I interact with this guy, it is a 8,192 chance to have it shiny. So yeah, it could take anywhere between I could get it the next one, or it could take me another fucking 100 hours. So, or even longer. Like I said, you guys weren't here for this, but there was somebody who was shiny hunting, and it took them like 38,000, 32,000 resets to get their shiny that they were going after. So that is roughly 300 hours. Luckily, with the Snorlax, it's a little bit over 100 hours, or 100 soft resets per hour. So on rate, you're looking about like 70-ish hours. So yeah, it's not too bad, but hopefully I get luckier than the rate. And it's funny because what I see on Twitter a lot is people posting their shiny starters, and they're like, "Oh, I can play the game now," and I'm like, "You guys play the game for a little bit. If you're actually gonna shiny hunt, you're playing the game for a little bit. But once you hit Celadon City, like, you're just stuck shiny hunting for quite a while. Like, there's people who shiny hunt every Pokemon from the game center. So you're shiny hunting Abra, you're shiny hunting Pinsir, uh, uh, the Clefairy or whatever, you're shiny hunting that, you're shiny hunting the Dratini, and you're shiny hunting the Polygon. So what is that, 5 or 6 Pokemon that you're basically immediately shiny hunting? Which, like, for me, that's not gonna happen. That, I just want a I just want a party. My main party, I just want shiny. That's it. And then the legendaries. I'll probably shiny hunt the legendaries too. At least Mewtwo. 100% I'm shiny hunting Mewtwo. I love that color scheme. The green. It reminds me of the chambers of Xerix from old school RuneScape. Like that color theme. Love it. But yeah, if anyone is still lurking and you don't want the ads, I'm also live over on YouTube. So you can it's the same name that I'm using here. So Zerez, or you can scroll down and click the YouTube banner to go directly over there. But it cuts out from you seeing ads, which I only run 30 seconds of ads an hour, but I know some people what's good about this game is that it's not interrupting anything important. You're not, unless I manage to get the shiny in that 30-second ad period, you're not really missing out on much. So Mewtwo's a good one. Yeah, that was like the one where I was like, okay, if I'm gonna shiny hunt anything, it's gonna be the starter and then Mewtwo. So it's basically like you're starting the game with a shiny and then you're ending the game with a shiny. That was my original plan. But then I was like I started enjoying this game a lot more than I thought I was. So I was like, we're gonna go for a full party of shinies. Which, like, I'm not saying that I will actually end up getting a full party of shiny. That's just the goal. I could get bored before that. Who knows? But I'll at least give it a very solid attempt. I mean, who knows? I could fucking. Ain't no way the fucking RuneScape playing gets boring. RuneScape surprisingly does. I mean, listen. Yes, after a very long time of playing the game, it does get boring, especially as someone who has played the game as much as I have. The game definitely is boring. There's definitely ways I could not like I could play my hardcore Iron Man, and I know for a fact I would get super addicted to that and play like 10 to 15 hours a day on my hardcore Iron Man. I could do that. There's always something to do on RuneScape, and you can always switch it up. And that game literally will never get boring if you're switching it up constantly. But when you play the way that I do, where I'm just trying to like build a big bank and get all of the items and just sticking to 4 pieces of content in 2 years, yeah, I mean, it definitely gets boring. I'm doing the same thing over and over and over again each day. I mean, I camped Nex for 7 months straight. I immediately went to Coliseum for another 6 months. 2 pieces of content in a year and a month. Of course, anybody would get bored of that shit. But like, also there, like here, okay. Am I gonna spend 6 months trying to get a fucking Snorlax if I'm like 50,000? Sure. if I'm here at Snorlax 6 fucking months from now, I'm literally just gonna stick it out until I get Snorlax. But like, you think I'm gonna fucking continue playing the game after 6 months of just being at Snorlax the whole time? Fuck no. I'm going back to RuneScape. Come on now. Actually, I guess it would depend on viewership wise at that point. If I'm fucking pulling 100 viewers because people want to see me be absolutely miserable 5, 6 months into just sitting at Snorlax, like, then sure, I'll continue the playthrough. But time to play Club Penguin. I mean, yeah, but see, at that point, Barbara, it's like, okay, like, I mean, listen, I'm not gonna spend 6 months here. There's definitely gonna be like a dead set limit to where I'm like, all right, I'm fucking at 15,000 resets. Uh, it's like, you know, just still just you and Dylan chilling in the chat. I got no increase in viewers from 15. I mean, listen, I think I could go pretty quick with 15,000, but if nothing pulls from Pokemon, obviously I'm just gonna move on from it and go back to RuneScape, where like I'll attempt to build a community from that. But if I'm starting to get viewers from it, then fucking why not stick to Pokemon? Shit. Maybe, like I said, maybe my destiny was like being a Pokemon streamer the whole time. Who fucking knows? Anything can happen. Who knows? You miss ROM Pokemons? Why they gotta be so petty about pirating? Well, I think you can still download stuff. I'm not gonna tell you where to get that because I don't want to get in trouble, but I'm pretty sure there's still emulators and stuff. Actually, what the fuck am I talking? There's people who stream like the people who do like the Nuzlocks and stuff, like the Iron Man Nuzlocks. They stream from fucking ROMs. They have like speeds up into. Listen, I have fucking proof. You want proof that I'm playing on the actual fucking Switch? There, that's my proof. I'm not playing on a ROM. I'm not playing on a fucking emulator. I wish I had the speed up and stuff. That's like the one thing that I wish this game had was the speed up. Like if they just ported over like a broken emulated version of Fire Red or Leaf Green, where like you had the speed up and like the quality of life things that ROMs have, this would be literally perfect, and no one would be able to not justify spending $20 on it. But yeah, because they don't have that stuff, like sure, I still think that's worth $20, no matter what. But actually, wait, I gotta check. Let me check. Oh, what the fuck, dude? My controller, like, it's still almost 100%. How long have I been playing? Almost 3 hours. My controller's 100% still, basically. But yeah, sadly, Nintendo is really anti anything of ripping their games. So I mean, look at Pal World. Pal World released, and they're like, "Oh fuck that! Where are we gonna start fucking copywriting certain things? Start uploading some of your VODs to YouTube." Well, so like if you stream on YouTube, it automatically gets uploaded as a VOD. I didn't stream, like I streamed like 4 times on YouTube, and yeah, I mean they're old RuneScape Coliseum videos, but those are up on YouTube. But what I used to do, so I kind of got nervous about multi-streaming because of my internet. I used to try and support like damn near everybody that I could. Like Darth, for example. I would have Darth stream. I would have my buddy Jexy stream open. I would have my buddy Jim stream. I would have my buddy uh her name is Honk. I would have her stream open. I would have like 4 to 5 streams open while also streaming at the same time. And I literally fucking crashed my internet from it. Like I took the fucking internet down like completely. And I was like, ooh, I can't do that anymore. So I had their streams open, and then I was streaming on Kick, YouTube, uh and Twitch all at the same time, and it literally crashed the internet. So then I stuck with Twitch for a long time. Just Twitch, because I was worried about crashing the internet. Like the RE streams would have been good ones to have on there. Yeah, I mean, I definitely should have. I should have been multi-streaming this whole time, no matter what. I just kind of got lazy with it. But I could take I could take my Twitch VODs and then download them, like download the Resident Evil Twitch VODs to my computer and just like upload those as just full playthroughs, I guess. Just no, fuck, I reset again. That could have been the shiny. Like just no editing, just upload it as like full playthroughs. Because I streamed all of that. I didn't play a single bit of that offline. Yeah, it's also a pain in the ass because, okay, so like, well, it's not even the chat, right? So viewing the chat is fine. But like if I have to moderate, like if someone's spamming a chat and I have to moderate, I literally have to go to my actual like Kick chat or like my actual, like I can't moderate it from the multi-chat, which is annoying. It's like, here, let me see. I might be able to show you what my setup is. Am I gonna get in trouble? What am I don't think I'm showing it. No, I'm not showing anything. Let's see. So like, this is what my OBS is. This is my second monitor. So like the multi-chat here, multi-chat is in read-only mode. You cannot moderate your chat in multi-chat view. So like if I was going to, let's say I had to moderate something because someone's spamming, I literally have to go into my chat and then moderate from there. So I would have to actually go into the chat and say /ban, you know, something like that. That is what was annoying. And then this is so this is what I was talking about, where it's technically emulated onto, so like this is what you guys see, right? But if you look at, oh wait, no, you get, fuck, it doesn't matter. Anyway, hold on. Oh, you guys wouldn't be able to see this anyway. Properties. So this is my game. As you can see, it's massive because it is emulated onto a 2K monitor. Yeah. So yeah, the Pokemon is what I see is full screen. But funny enough, it is not actually routed through my monitor. It's basically just captured. It's projected from OBS onto my screen, which is sick. And from what I was reading, the only negative about that is that like sometimes there's input lag, but I think because I was able to the capture card that I'm using, I was able to, like, my motherboard has a Type-C connection that wasn't used. And I think because I was able to go through Type-C and not USB 3, that I don't, at least right now, I'm not experiencing any input lag, which is nice. So yeah, there were some reviews that was saying that there is potential for input lag, but I think they're using USB 3, the adapter that comes with it. If I had to use the adapter for USB 3, I think I would have a little bit of input lag, but because I can use Type-C, I don't, I honestly think that's why I'm not having any. But to get around that, either A, you buy a splitter, so that way you can send a HDMI cord through the splitter to your monitor, and then then you are playing the game technically through your monitor, but displaying it through OBS. So that way you guys can see it, and then I play with no input lag, or I buy a $250 Elgato capture card, which has two outputs, or well, an input and then an output, so that way you can hook a HDMI cable up through the actual game capture itself. And I don't know about you guys, but I mean, Darth probably makes, you know, enough to justify spending $250 on a game capture, but I do not. So I think a $10 game capture is, or capture card is perfect. It has been working perfect, and it was $10. So, you know, if streaming ever picks up enough to where I can justify spending $250 on a capture card, I will then do so. But for now, I think $10 is perfect. Does everything I need it to do. It streams at it says that it streams up to 2K at 60 FPS. I think that's a load of shit. I haven't tested it because like no live streaming service it really benefits from a 2K display yet with the bitrate limitations. So, you know, you guys are seeing it at 1080p 60 FPS, which I think is perfect. The fucking game doesn't even run at 1080p, so the fact that you are seeing it at 1080p 60 FPS, I'll take it. Can't complain. Very perfect perfect $10, I will say. You remember I was having problems streaming? Yeah, what God, what I forgot, was it your I remember, but was it your internet lagging or was it your computer lagging? I think it was your internet, right? And you kept saying like there were too many people on the internet or something like that. I should say you guys. Did you ever get that figured out? I mean, listen. Oh shit, was I 3 or 4? 3. Thank God you can control Z. I mean, listen, I assume when you say, do you remember, I would assume that's kind of like a generalized, like if you were there type thing, do you remember? I didn't figure it out till like 3 months ago. It was 32 gigabytes of junk you forgot to delete. Oh, man. Oh, so your storage was full. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Dude, my um the SSD that I run my Windows through was like getting like it was really full, and I'm going through the files, and I'm like literally file by file. I'm opening every single file, and I'm going through all of the files that are in those files, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I should not be full. Like, it's only 250 gigabytes, but I'm like, bro, what the fuck? So I move my I move my no. So I move my fucking I'm drawing a blank as to what it is. My Unreal Engine stuff. So like I was doing a bunch of shit in Unreal Engine. Like the actual engine, I was just messing around with it. I was learning stuff. I was like downloading a bunch of, you know, fucking um like uh props and stuff that I was using for the engine, like trees, stones. I moved that folder. That motherfucker was 70 gigabytes. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't realize that all the assets and shit that I was using was adding up like that. I'm like, what the fuck? 70 gigabytes. So that was like a huge relief because dude, I was going crazy. I'm like, there's no way that I should be sitting constantly with like under 1 GB on this drive. Like anytime I had to update my fucking drivers, like I had to go in and DDR my driver off of the hard drive to download the new one because there wasn't enough room to just straight up download the new one onto it. I'm like, dude, this is fucking miserable. So I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, I can't find anything. And then finally one day I'm like, oh fuck, it's this. Deleted all of your old Ableton files. Them songs had to go. Dude, I wonder if your drive was full too, Barbara, if that was why you were having so much computer problems. Have you tried playing any games recently, like the Halos and stuff? Or Hogwarts Legacy? I know you have that game, and you tried to play it, and you were having problems. I wonder, if it was just, like, space that you were having problems with. Yo, Birdo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I deleted like 4 games, still didn't have space, and I was like, this doesn't make sense. Yo. We are about to almost hit 2,800 resets. I don't know where the sample save. I need those gaunts too. That's probably way worse. I mean, it's probably in your Ableton file, right? Currently on the Adamant Nature grind. I couldn't do a shiny hunt. An Adamant Nature grind, what is that? Is that from like the newer games? I'm not too familiar with the newer games. But yeah, shiny hunts definitely are not for the faint of heart. I would recommend, okay, like if you ever were deciding, you know, uh, if you want to ever get into um shiny hunt, if you play these games, so like Fire Red or Leaf Green, 2 Pokemon I'd recommend that you shiny hunt is your starter Pokemon and Mewtwo. That's it. So you're starting with a shiny hunt and then you're ending with a shiny hunt. If you're gonna shiny hunt just anything, at least do the starter. You will feel so much better. Like, yeah, it's definitely daunting, and you could be in the lab for quite a while, but like I'm telling you, once you get that starter and you're like, I can play the game and I got a badass Pokemon to take it all the way through, like it completely changed. I mean, listen, I haven't, this is the first game I've ever shiny hunted in. The second that I got that shiny Charizard, I was like, it's over. It's over. I need more shinies. Like, I'm not gonna be able to just play normal. I need them to be shiny. An Adamant Nature Snorlax. Is that from... Oh, I'm an idiot. You're looking for an Adamant in Nature Snorlax. I got you. Damn, okay, so you're like, you're catching the Snorlax, then you're seeing, you know what, let's see. Let's just catch it. Let's just see if I get Adamant Nature. This will be the first Snorlax in 2,784 that I've caught. Let's just see if we get Adamant Nature. Oh, what the fuck? Its sprite is gray? Yo, that's kind of sick. Alright, here we go. Lax Nature. Nope. Damn, 72 attack though? What the fuck? 72 attack with 66 special defense. That's actually kind of nuts for a level 30. When I got Black Ops 7, all the stuff you had to do with Safe Boot finally figured out XMP. Yeah, unfortunately, XMP is one of those things where it's like, if you have RAM that can control it, XMP is literally a night and day difference. But if your RAM can't do XMP, that really sucks. Like, my old RAM couldn't do XMP. You also, by the way, I didn't know about this, and I was running XMP with a boost on my CPU. Do not do that. That is really bad. If you run a boost, you need to run either XMP or or a CPU boost. Do not run both. That is really bad, I guess. I didn't know that, and I was running both of them for a long time, and that literally, it like almost fried my computer. It fucked up my BIOS. I couldn't stream because all of my games were crashing. It was really bad. I don't know if you guys were here for any of that, but like, dude, literally there was a point in time where like I stopped streaming completely because I could not run anything but old school RuneScape. Any game outside of old school RuneScape would brick my computer. Like, literally blue screen my computer. It was so fucking scary. I thought any blue screen was gonna kill my computer. And it was because I had XMP enabled and a boost on my CPU. So I was basically like cooking my computer, and it just bricked everything. And then I fixed it. I updated the BIOS. I took the boost off of my CPU, but kept XMP running, and it has been perfectly working ever since. So its attack is broken, especially with normal being physical in this gen. Yeah, I know, dude, but I don't know. Like, I don't know what the higher level attacks are. I feel like 72 for the attack of a level 30 was that was quite high. I would imagine it probably goes higher, but like for a level 30, I feel like 72 is definitely cooking. Like 72 attack and then the 66 special defense, I feel like that was a fairly high roll in both of those. I feel like with Snorlax, what you want is a low speed roll, because like with Snorlax, you're gonna be attacking second anyway. So high attack and high special defense roll. And then if you can get like a medium defense roll, I feel like you're cooking. But yeah, nature. So what does I'm not too familiar with like what the actual nature like specials do. What do you get for adamant? Is that like higher attack, like lower defense, maybe lower speed? Because like, listen, I played a lot of Pokemon in my day, but I never paid attention to like any. I was the type of person that for a long time, like in Pokemon Blue, my first Pokemon Blue playthrough, like my fucking Blastoise was level like 70, and all of my other fucking Pokemon that I caught were like 20. When I was doing the Elite Four, my Blastoise was like cracked. All of my other Pokemon that I caught were like level 20 still. That was like my first playthrough of a Pokemon game. And then as I got older, I would level more, but like I just didn't care about any other stuff. I still was that type of person where like I'm brute forcing every attack. You know, if I can you know, bring fire to a grass, or you know, water to a rock, or whatever it might have been, like that was as much as I'm getting, but I'm gonna make sure that I do my strongest attack every time. I'm not gonna lower your defense or boost my attack. I'm just gonna slap your ass in one hit and move on. Like, that's how I've played the game for so long. In this gen, normal typing is physical, but Adamant Nature boosts physical attack and drops special attack. Ooh. Damn, that's broken on Snorlax because he's normal. So, like, the special attack doesn't even matter. Damn, imagine a shiny Adamant Snorlax. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. If I was going for something like that, that would be a ace code egg spawning only. I would not go for that legit. I would literally just ace code egg spawn in that and then hatch it and try and go for that. Because I could hatch the shiny every single time, but then it would just be rolling the adamant. But I'm not gonna do that. I have a, like, listen, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. If anyone came in here and asked me, you know, if I'm doing this completely glitchless, like, I'm not. I'm hunting legit, but let's be honest. I ain't fooling nobody when I, like, come on. I have the fucking mail set up. The only reason I have an empty slot is because of when I want to catch Snorlax, I want it to go straight into my party. And I'm not actually doing the mail glitch. I have the ace code set up too, because, like, I have an unlimited rare candy, an unlimited match repel. I haven't seen a master ball yet, and I have 13 of them. Come on. But the actual hunt, I will do legit. So I'm modest. Shiny Charmander, but not sure if it was legit. Damn, I think mine. What is modest? Because mine is mine's neutral. Let's see what mine is. Oh, I got serious. So yeah, mine's serious, but it's neutral. I don't get any benefit or positive, which is, like, not the worst. I definitely rather have that than negative. But yeah, I don't even know why I just spawned in the rare candy mainly for, like, the unlimited money. Like, you can just sell the rare candies. Because, like, literally, I think the only thing that I would use rare candies for, like, I used the rare candies to boost the Dratini that I got to a Dragonair. So it was, like, level 25, and I gave it 5 rare candies to boost it to level 30. I was like, I don't want to level my Pokemon. Like, I could level it to 100 and, like, it would still be fine to go through the game, but you don't get the EVs from actual battle doing that. So, like, I want the EVs for my Pokemon. I don't plan to, like, you know, PvP at all. So it kind of really doesn't matter, but I'd rather just not. I'd rather have, you know, I'd rather play legit to a certain extent, you know, as legit as possible with glitches in the game as well. Did Nugget exploit and got 200 nuggets. See, you probably the main reason as to why I didn't do much of the I did time wise. I spent a long time doing the Nugget exploit, but I only ended up getting maybe like 40 nuggets. But that was because what ended up happening was when I got to that part of the game, I didn't realize that once you go into that town, you're stuck until you beat the dude at the end. So what unfortunately I did is I didn't prep beforehand. Like I didn't bring a like a level 3 Pidgey that just gets one-shotted by the dude. I had a level 6 sand no, a level 6 sparrow, level 7 sparrow with like 20 health. So it was like I basically had to fucking, if it would bite twice, it was a 2-shot. But if it would poison and then bite, it was a 2-shot with a poison at the end of the turn. So it just took so long. Like I was like, I can't do this. And I didn't even need a nugget exploit. The only reason why I was nugget exploiting was because I wanted to get the Dratini when I got to the game center. Again, not realizing when you go to fucking Celadon where the game center is, you can just set up the ace code at that point. And the mail glitch. It's like once you set the mail glitch up, like, I mean, it's just over. Like, you don't even need the ace code set up. Just set up the mail glitch, and then that's just way better than the nugget exploit. $1,800. Whew. Saw something the other day about the mail glitch. Not sure how it works though. It's not too hard to set up. You need the mail glitch is 100% safe. Um, like you have nothing to worry about with the mail glitch. If you know what you're doing with the ace code stuff, like with what I have set up, I know what I'm doing. I'm not worried about anything happening to my game file or anything. But with the mail exploit, you like you won't brick anything. Nothing will happen to you. Can so here I'll show you. So once you have the mail exploit set up, it'll be set up permanently in your game. But like if you ever want to just like the glitch will be set up in your game, but literally to deactivate it. So like the way that the glitch works is you give 5 Pokemon mail and let them hold it. And then the 6th Pokemon has the item that you want to duplicate. However, the 6th Pokemon also has technically a glitched mail that doesn't exist, but does exist. So when you try and give it another piece of mail, it tries to switch the item out with the mail, but can't because there's already a mail that it's holding. All you need to do is just go like this. Boom. Take. No. Yes. Now the mail glitch doesn't work no more. There's no possible way that I could ever do anything that would mess up my game at all. The mail glitch just doesn't work. But the second that you have 5 Pokemon with mail in, and then the six with an item in, you can activate the glitch. The mail glitch in particular is 100% safe. The ace code you can mess up a little bit if you don't know what you're doing. There's another part of the ace code that is the Pokemon clone and deleter that you can spawn in. That is another version of the Ace code. That is scary. That gets a little bit scary. But if you know what you're doing, and there is a guide up, Papa Jeffy, I believe is his name, has a good guide up that goes through all of that stuff. So yeah, but you could set the glitch, you could set the mail glitch up, and you would be perfectly fine. You wouldn't break anything. You wouldn't. Your save file has no danger of being harmed at all. It is like the only glitch in a game where it's like, okay, that is like a 100% like safe glitch. Uh, but yeah, there's some prep to set it up. You need to catch you need to catch some Pokemon to trade them. You need to trade 2 Pokemon to get Marowak and Mr. Mime, because you need Recycle. You need the skill Recycle and Knockoff, and then you go into a double battle and you set it up. You basically what's happening is you're taking an item, so like you use a berry in the fight, and then you remove the Pokemon that used the berry from the fight, and then the game thinks you're trying to knock the mail off of the Mr. Mime, but instead it knocks the berry off the Mr. Mime that has mail but not the berry. And then what ends up happening is you recover the berry from the Mr. Mime, and it's basically set up from there. So that mail that like the Mr. Mime was holding just kind of gets sent to the Shadow Realm, because the game thinks you're trying to take the berry, so it takes the mail but basically just like deletes it and makes it go into the void. And then when you recycle on your Mr. Mime, it takes the berry back, because the game doesn't even know that the mail exists, and it thinks that it's trying to take the berry, and that's what sets it up. And then it's set up. And you just give 5 of your Pokemon mail, and then the 6th Pokemon will hold the item you want to duplicate, and then you literally just I mean, I guess if you want, I can show you the actual like duplication real quick. If you want me to do that for you. It's already set up on my console, so I can't like set it up again. But I can at least show you the dupe. So yeah, and then this, so that's the Ace code right there. That's the Pokemon of the Ace code. Let's grab Pinsir. Let's put him in the party. Give him... God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. Give him mail. So you label this Abra. I don't know what item. What item does my Master Ball? Okay, so let's just dupe the elixir. I have one of it, so like I'm holding the item. Okay, so I had one elixir. So then I'm gonna give this the retro mail. So like you can see the elixir is out of my inventory. He's holding it now. So I'm gonna try and give it the mail, and it's already holding it. And what you're gonna see is this mail, besides being able to put things in it, it's just gonna have question marks. So you don't do anything now. All you do is you press select, you back out. As you can see, it's still holding the item. So then I take. So I could basically just sit here, item, give it another retro mail. But what you'll see is that I have one elixir. So then I give it another retro mail. It's already holding a thing. Switch it, yes. Press select, go back in, and give it. And you'll see that I have 2 elixirs. So once this glitch is set up, you're basically trading retro mail for items. That's pretty much the setup. And once you have this set up, it will be set up permanently. You just have to set your Pokemon up like this. 5 Pokemon with mail, 1 with an item, and then you can duplicate it via trading mail for, and you can do that with any item, like this cleanse tag. I can do that. So the nice thing, obviously, if you have unlimited money from nuggets or whatever it might be, you can even dupe nuggets really fast. Because it's literally okay. So like, give it the PP up. Item, give retro mail. Up, yep, switch. Item, give retro mail. So right there, I just saved 20,000 money by duping those PP ups, because they're like 9,800 from the shop. So I duped 2 of them. That saved me about 20,000. Or you can just give, like, this is kind of the main reason as to why I gave myself an unlimited rare candy. So I can just go to, let's go over here. So you can go to like any shop. You can go to any shop. Go to sell. So my max out is 13. It's a random number what you'll get, but you can just sit here and sell. Sell third. I just made 60K, 90K, 120K. So this was the main use for the rare candy. Unlimited money. And you can do that with a nugget if you want. You can literally do that with any item. Huh? We're gonna restart. So yeah. And also, what's not so? Are you? Do you play on Leaf Green or do you play on Fire Red? Because this will, what game you play on will change how I respond. You're on Fire Red? Okay. So what you could do, I believe Pepe or Papa has this in his guide. So what you could do is, if you set the ACE code up in your game, if you are playing on Leaf Green, all you have to do is that little, like, I don't know if you were watching the screen when I showed it, but you basically create an ace code Pokemon. Um, on Leaf Green, all you have to do is uh, release it. That's it. On Fire Red, let me show you. I can show you real quick, actually. I'll just delete it from my game. So, remove this. So, I don't know if you know this. I actually did not know this, but you can technically pick up multiple, so if you press select and you grab a Pokemon and you hold the button down, you can pick up multiple Pokemon at the same time and move them where you want. I didn't know that was a thing, but this is how you get rid of I believe you have to go shit. I don't know if I'd be able to do this. So yeah, that's all you do. So you pick up one Pokemon, you drag it over to the ace code Pokemon that you created. You picked it up. I think, okay, so like you see how I just picked up nothing? So there's actually a bad hidden egg right there. So I picked it up, drop it, and I can't pick it up no more. I'm clicking the button. So that bad egg is gone out of my game. So the ace code is gone out of my game, and I have this Pokemon. Okay, so there's a bad egg on that one. So then you move it over. So I had to move it here, grab this Pokemon, move that there, grab that, delete it. Now that I created hold up. I created a bad egg, let's do this. See, this is like worst case scenario. Wait, let me pick that up. Okay. Pick that up, pick that up, pick that up. Drop. Okay, so these are gone. Oh shit. Actually, wait a second. So luckily, I'm gonna, before I actually like brick my game, I'm gonna restart. If that happens, and that is a unremovable bad egg right there, so I think that only happened because I'm on Leaf Green, and the way that I deleted the ace code is not how you do that on Leaf Green. I was showing you how you would do it on Fire Red. Basically, you grab the Pokemon next to it. You know, as you pick it up, you're holding, you drag over, and then you pick that up, and then you move it over one and drop it, and it deletes it out of the game. That's how you would delete it from Fire Red. With Leaf Green, all you do is release it, so I think that's why that bad egg was created. However, if that bad egg gets created, you have to create what is called the Pokemon Clone and Dupe Ace Code. And he shows that in the video, which I'm not going to create that right now. Okay, so yeah, it's just back to normal. Let's see. So yeah, it's just back to normal, which is nice. So yeah, once you create that clone and delete Pokemon Ace code, then you can get rid of that bad egg. That bad egg that you've seen is basically like, that was worst case scenario. That was a undeletable bad egg. However, if I would have just left that in the box and never touched it, never interacted with that box whatsoever, there's no problem to your game at all. People just get scared because like bad eggs can be pretty bad. But like if you just don't interact with it at all, like if you just basically forget that that exists, you'd be fine. But yeah, that's where it gets a little bit scary when you start messing around with those, especially the clone and delete tool. You can create some bad eggs just from that tool. But yeah, I guess that was a long answer, but the short of it is, if you're worried about the ace code setup or whatever, just if you look up how to do the mail glitch and you set the mail glitch up, that is no harm to your Switch or anything. Dude, where even am I? All that just for Bam, a day, Bayo to get 83 points. Is that a basketball player? I assume that's probably like the only thing that's happening at this time of day, time of night. I was seeing that the Pistons were actually cooking. Are they still cooking? That was like 3 hours ago. Damn, it's almost 2 in the morning. What the fuck? One of our better players got injured. Oh no. I mean, is their record still good? The last time I looked, I mean, they were doing pretty good. I was surprised. I was like, oh, that's like the only Detroit team that's actually worth watching this year. Lost 4 in a row, but it looks like we're riding the ship. I mean, at least like, I mean, I don't know what their record was, but their record was pretty good when I saw it last. And I mean, I would assume they can afford to lose 4, so I mean, it's not the worst thing as long as they don't keep it going. Got to see a good ass game against Boston. Did you actually like go to the game, or you just mean like it was a good game that you got to watch? Yeah, an LCA. Oh shit, hell yeah! It's always good going to a game where like the team you're rooting for actually wins. Was down to the wire too. Oh yeah, dude, I could only imagine the atmosphere in there probably was amazing. I remember with baseball, I got to like I've been to a couple of basketball games and a couple of college football games, but with um baseball, I ended up going to a Tigers game that happened in Florida when I was younger. Um one of my friends' families, like for a couple of years, they would take me down to Florida with them. And one time we were down there, I got to see the Tigers play down in Florida. And boy, let me fucking tell you, I mean, I'm sure if you have a black interior car, you felt the heat of that type of shit touching your skin. But them fucking plastic seats, when you sit down in them, that have been cooking in the fucking Florida sun for who knows how long. Holy shit! It was a great game, but dude, you're like hovering, dude. You can't sit down. You're literally like, well, I'm glad my core strength is amazing, because holy shit, it was fucking. I was like, man, I'm so glad my ass cheeks are cooking through my pants. I mean, dude, okay, so like at that point, I was in fifth grade. Like, I didn't know any better. I just got invited to. I was going down to Florida. You think I had a hoodie? I got invited to go to Florida, and then while we were down there, their grandpa was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, um, we're gonna go to a Tigers game." I'm like, "Oh hell yeah!" Like, bro, I'm all dressed for Florida. I don't have a hoodie in sight. I just got shorts and t-shirts. And then they didn't even tell me. They didn't even tell me, bro. We just got there and we were all like, "Oh shit!" Like, we touched the fucking seats and it like sizzled a little bit, and we were like, "Oh shit!" Wait a second. About to cook my fingerprints off. So far, Red Wings games were the best, but I still gotta go to a Lions game. Yeah, I haven't been. Have I been to a Lions game? I know I went to a Michigan game. I think I have been to a Lions game. Um, it was either a Michigan game and a Lions game, or it was one or the other. I can't remember, but I've been to one of them. And we lost. Whatever it was, we lost. But it was still fun. Like, it's always fun going there, even if you lose. I mean, just going there and the atmosphere and stuff. It's always great. But it's always a little bit better when you win. Especially if it's a home game. Barbara got to go in Green Bay. Oh shit! You got to wait. You got to go see Lions versus Green Bay. Anything college tops pro atmosphere. Oh yeah, dude, that's sick. Dude, I would have loved, like, imagine the season ticket holders when the fucking Lions went 16-2. Oh man, that is probably like the people who got to witness that, like each game, that there will probably never be like those people that literally hit the lottery. That will never happen again, probably. Also been to Soldier Field and the old Tiger Stadium. Chicago and Lambeau was a vibe for sure. Oh yeah, I could only imagine. That's sick though, being able to. I mean, the ones that I went to, I mean, I was super young, so like, I mean, um, I remember going there, but I probably would appreciate the atmosphere and just being able to go there and see that stuff live a little bit more than I would have when I was younger. Like it was still a cool experience, but when you're younger, you just don't really kind of. It's just one of those things where you're like there and it's cool, but you just don't really appreciate it to the full extent. Saw Red Rings in Columbus outside in the shoe last year. To the second last Joe Louis game, got a free replica. Damn, they're giving out free items. What the fuck? Ohio State Stadium. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with like the stadium names, to be honest. Only been to the Joe for shows. I mean, shit, that's still shows or not. I mean, being able to go there is amazing. I bet. Seen a lot of good bands. I mean, bro, you traveling all the time out of high school. I mean, sheesh. Like you got what I would imagine like most people's dream job would be straight out of high school is like getting paid to travel around to different places and then basically get to go to festivals and be paid to go to festivals. Like people love going to festivals and easily will pay money to go to them, and then you just get to like travel there and be paid to go to them. I hadn't been there at all. I wanted to go GNX tour, uh, but didn't have 900 for 3 tickets. I mean, shit, I couldn't even imagine the prices now, dude. Fucking, I don't know if you've seen the cost of like the Super Bowl tickets this year, but like the dog shit seats for like 5 grand. You can't go to a festival now. I mean, I did. I would only imagine like when you experience that many times, like there's people who can experience the same thing over and over and over again. For, and I don't listen. I'm not that type of person. I don't know how you could experience it. Like the first time you experience something like a festival or like whatever it might be, I feel like that is going to be the peak, right? And and then there's some people who just like they'll experience that every single time. Like I don't get it. So I'd imagine you're probably the same, where it's like you've just been there so many times that it's like, eh. You could have went to the Big Steppers tour. That would have been the tour to go to. Who is that? I don't even know. I mean, is that like a culmination of bands, or is Big Steppers like the actual band name? Like Barbara, the closest thing that I could think of is like, okay, when I was gambling all the time in RuneScape, like the first time looking back, the first time that I ever did like a massive stake And then the last time that I did a massive stake, there was a two completely different feelings. Like the first time I staked a bunch of gold in RuneScape, I was fucking like adrenaline filled, like shaking by the end of it. The last time that I did it, I was so depressed, I just didn't give a shit. I was like, oh, I just lost like 3 bill, which is the equivalent of like 6 grand at the time. I was like, yeah, who gives a shit? Like, couldn't care less. I could sell this gold right now for 6 grand, or I lost it, and I'm like, don't care. I literally don't care. Kendrick Lamar and Baby Keem. Oh, go to a different festival. I hate motherfuckers who are 12 years deep into Electric Forest. A festival should not be sold out at 75% of the pre-sales. Yeah, I definitely could see how that is a problem. It's like the same people who like only go to that one thing. It's like, bro, like allow more people to experience. Like if you're a true fucking like raver or festival goer, like you would want other people to experience that. Like go do your fucking, you know, uh 5 to 10 times and then just like chill out for a little bit and let other people go. I could definitely see that how that's frustrating. Why wouldn't you want to leave the state and see other shit? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just one of those where it's like a lot of people consider it like their comfort thing to do, and like they're used to it. They know where everything is at. Like they know kind of what to expect. I don't know. I don't know. If that was like the type of kind of thing that I was like super interested in, yeah, I couldn't go to the same thing over and over again. It'd get stale. I would have to go out and venture like you did. That'd be like going like the people who go to Cedar Point like every like multiple times a year, like every year. I'm like, I don't understand how you do that. I would find that boring after like the fifth time going there. My ex understood Kelsey never went to something twice. She made so much money we would go to a random state for a weekend for a club show. Got to see one of the first 360 sets in Atlanta before it got big. Shit, I don't even know who that is, to be honest. I should have grabbed a snack before I started streaming. I actually didn't even intend to stream as long. It's been a vibe. I've just been chilling. Doing this is super easy compared to all of the crazy PVMing that I do constantly on RuneScape. Oh, DJ that's in the middle of the crowd. Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those. Like, damn, what the boiler room or whatever. Like, I've seen a bunch of those. One of my favorite concerts was Big Crit, in a small ass venue. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine like, okay, so like he was doing that in a small venue, like that type of thing is like peak. Like you once those rappers or just like artists or whatever start to get money, start selling out huge stuff. Like sure, they could be good, but there will never be that experience of like when they're hungry and they're starting out in small places because like they have to give it their all. That would literally that would be peak right there because they're hungry for more, and they have to give it their all. So yeah, that would definitely be dope seeing somebody like that in probably one of the earlier stages of their careers. Or even just not even early stages of their career, just not when they're quite as big as what they end up getting to. Swear to God, I'll never see Hot Mulligan again. Because of that, I got to see them in their club days. Yeah, I mean, I could only imagine. You know, there's people who like, obviously have their favorite artists or whatever, and they'll follow them from start to finish. And fair play to them. But yeah, I mean, just I mean, you don't even have to be there. If it's recorded, you could kind of see that. Like some of the early, house artists and stuff, or just like when I was listening to hardstyle, like some of the early hardstyle songs that I would listen to from certain people that would have like 5,000 views were like the best fucking hardstyle I've ever heard. And then they would have like a video that would go viral, and like their next song that they produce that gets like a million views or whatever is like nothing compared to that 5,000 view video. I'm like, man, what happened? Like, you get a million views on a video and then all of a sudden you suck ass. Like, bro. Like if anything, for me personally, it's the opposite, bro. If I get a video or something or like a stream and I'm getting like decent viewers, bro, you best believe I'm putting in 100%, 120% if I'm, actually seeing decent growth. Like, that is wild. Actually, wait a second. Hell yeah, dude. Bert was actually the 100th follower. That is fucking sick. I've been sitting in the 90s for so long. The problem with like RuneScape is that like I'll get, viewers, but most of the time it's just the same people who pop in, which is fine. I'd rather have concurrent viewers, but you don't really gain followers off of the same people who pop in because they're already following. Brother got to see All American Rejects when the first album came out. Oh man, All American Rejects, dude. I used to listen to them way back in the day. Got botted, but it was like 87 legit. Yeah, luckily I have not. I mean, I've obviously had bots come in and follow me, but like the majority of the time, those just get banned, and then the viewer or the follower count gets taken off. So it's one of those where it like sucks because like I've hit goals, like I've had like a 75 follower goal, and then I hit it, and like Twitch does the celebration and whatever, and then the next day you log on and you're sitting at like 73 followers, and you're like, bruh. Jeez, where am I? Almost at 3K. Well, it's starting to thunder here, and I just seen some lightning, so... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna get my phone charging. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright. My phone's at 68%, so I want that to get charged before the storm, just in case my power goes out. Also, if the stream just cuts out randomly, then you know what happened. It's starting to storm here, so there is a high chance the power will go out. Dude, I was just thinking something that I was gonna say out loud, but like I'm not gonna jinx it because if it happens, like I'm actually gonna be miserable. If the shiny pops out at a very interesting time, and then the next stream that I do, the counter is reset to 0, and we're still at Snorlax. You know what happened? It's either Crazy Thunder or it's WW3. Brother, you can just say World War III. You don't have to type it out like that. WW3. Oh, this guy. Bro, the shit that you said the other day, if you're not fucking banned from that, there's not a chance you're gonna get banned from WW3. Like, listen, I know you were just joking. I'm genuinely surprised Twitch did not get you when you were joking around saying that you would, get mine and Barber's IP. Usually they don't play with that. Like, usually if you type IP address, like, in the Twitch chat, usually it's, like, pretty much instantly moderated. And the fact that you said you were gonna get our IPs, like, obviously, like I said, Twitch, just joking around. I'm surprised that you weren't auto-banned. Your doctor said you're morbidly obese and severely artistic. You know, you are, Dylan. You're extremely artistic. Oh, nearing 3,000 resets. This is good. Might have been shadow banned. I think you skipped a day of streaming. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't really have anything I wanted to stream. And I was waiting for my capture card to come in. That's why I didn't stream earlier today. I would have streamed earlier today if I would have gotten here when it was supposed to. But it ended up, I think it got here around like 3:30 or something. So I was like, yeah, well, I'll set it up and then stream at night. See how it goes. And from what I seen a little bit ago, I mean, I think it's going pretty well. I mean, just in terms of like the stream quality and stuff, I think it's pretty good. For $10, I mean, shit. I'll take it. You guys remember what Kermit said? I do not. Kermit these nuts in your throat. Actually, what's funny, so you guys don't even have BTTV, but... Oh, never mind. We're not gonna... Second. Yeah, hold on. I don't have the other Kermit. Yeah, we're not gonna type that one out. We're gonna leave that. That'll be like a little Easter egg if you guys ever download Better Twitch TV. Dude, I don't even know what the... I downloaded so many fucking emotes when I first got BTTV. Oh, dude. I forgot I put my phone over there. I should have brought it over here with the charger. I was gonna check what the radar is doing. Also, the one thing that I did notice is that every so often, I don't know if you guys have caught this yet. I don't know really how close of attention you're paying to the stream, but there is actually a glitch. So it's not the ZZZ that I was seeing. I thought it was, but my when I update the number, sometimes my camera will glitch. And like it's like the glitch effect goes across it like this. That's the only problem that I've seen so far. And that could actually just be a camera problem. I might have to like unplug it, plug it back in type thing. You can't beat the first boss. Oh, hey, train up some more, guy. Come on now. Attack your meat in a grumpy rage. That way this guy's gonna fucking goon rage. 5 levels above with the whole team. Then get 10 levels. I mean, listen, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just sitting here trying to catch a Snorlax guy, you know? Like, I can't beat this fucking Snorlax. I don't know what you want me to do. You've seen what I've been trying to do, guy. I can't beat the Snorlax. What you think I'm gonna be doing? Visit from the Goon Squad. It's just not what you think it is. It's just a bunch of people beating their Shmeet as they're walking up to you. We've been gooning for 72 hours. Oh yeah, you get the party experience. Definitely is a decent quality of life. I think it helps like if you want to switch your Pokemon out. There's definitely a time in the older games where like if you want to switch a Pokemon out, you're like all of my Pokemon are like 50 plus, and like now I'm gonna try and level this level 20. Don't know about that. So it's definitely nice for that. They call that the soup kitchen. You get everything in the kitchen sink. Run them first, I catch up. You know, actually, funny enough, there's a tip that I think I should make a YouTube short about that. I don't think a lot of people know this. I'm gonna hold it to myself. I actually think that I'm gonna make a YouTube short about it. Because I have not seen, and I've watched a lot of tip videos with Pokemon recently, especially with like this release, and I have not seen a single person mention what I know. So I think I'm gonna make a like a actual like just quick YouTube short about it. But um unfortunately I have to wait. I believe in this game you have to catch 50 Pokemon in order to get the item. But once I have it, I'm gonna make a video. Because it at least works this way in Emerald. I know, that is technically what he said, Dylan. Like he did basically say he was gonna stick his finger in my ass. And I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't know how I feel about that. Like, it's mixed feelings, you know? Cause like, you know, I'm getting to like Unk. Like I'm an Unk now, so it's like, you know, we could just get on with like the prostate exam, you know? And then I don't have to get one later on, you know? Like, eh. We're at 2878. All right. I'll go for a little bit longer. Fellas, I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be a lot easier doing longer streams, doing this type of content versus like just constant, really hard PVMing in RuneScape. Because like I could just chill and talk to you guys doing this type of content. Whereas like when I'm PVMing, especially doing the shit that I've been doing, I just get frustrated if I die or whatever, and then I don't even want to stream when I die. And that just puts me in a bad mood, and I know stream definitely falters because of that. Shut the hell up, Barber. I'll ban you right now. 5,000 more times. Hey, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. You're a mod? Bro, you literally have no powers here. That sword, it's like the foam sword. That's what you got. You got the foam sword. You're like, I'll beat your ass. Then you pull the foam sword out. That's what you have. You guys are tearing this family apart. Mom and Dad are fighting again. All right, hold on. Let me check the radar real quick. This this thunder ain't gonna get great. Bro, I don't even know. Where the hell am I? Uh, bro, what the fuck? Okay, hold up. Water. Damn, hey fellas. We got lucky. We are just barely being missed by purple. we're we are actually just barely being missed by like the scary stuff. I think we'll be in some red, but like we're not getting hit by the purple. That's the scary stuff. Alright, let's get back to it. Sorry, fellas. We're getting some pretty good thunderstorms going, so I just want to make sure we're not in anything dangerous. But luckily, it seems that we are missing actual scary stuff, so that's good. If you're up north, I would be kind of scared. You got extreme? What do you mean? Well, you got like an extreme warning? Really? Literally on the radar that I was just checking, we are being just slightly missed by the purple. Let's see. Yeah, like Lansing is getting purple. So like Nick is getting slammed right now. Oh fuck, there might act unless this is a glitch in the radar, there might actually be a fucking tornado near Lansing. Yeah, no, hold on. What direction is this storm going? Nah. No, we're good. We're good. Check chord. No, so okay. If you look, so yeah, this kind of if you go to like the local 4 actual weather radar, um you kind of see what the storm is doing more so than what this is showing. Um, so what this is showing is that there looks to be a backdraft, which is actually scary, because if if you have a storm that's moving like this, and you have a thing that's pushing it, that is how tornadoes are created. But if you check the radar, what's happening is that backdraft actually is pushing the storm apart, which is good. That means that at least where we are, we don't really have a potential for tornadoes. We still might get the thunderstorms and stuff, but like with it pushing the storm apart, like the where that draft continues, like let's say it pushes it apart and then that draft continues up with the storm that it pushed apart, like yeah, if you're like up north, might be in some shit. Because there's a pretty big chunk that's split apart that's going up north, and that draft looks like it's still going up that way. So, if you're up north, I mean, we might still get some pretty good thunderstorm, but I don't think we're in a tornado range, which is what I always. Listen, I don't really care about the thunderstorms. I can knock the power out, but where I live, tornadoes are the scary thing because then we don't have a basement, so but yeah, just I see a couple people lurking in here. If the stream suddenly cuts out, it's because my power went out. We are expecting uh some thunderstorms and stuff. And more so, the last couple of years, like when we first moved in here, I swear to God, like a tornado literally could come through here and we would be fine. But then where we live, like an actual tornado came through and damaged the phone lines and stuff, and a Comcast cell tower, I believe. And ever since then, our fucking internet goes out with like it's thundering and lightning and pouring down rain right now, and like our internet or our power is completely fine. But like tomorrow, it'll be sprinkling with like no wind or anything, and our power will be out. So I don't know. Like we've had some gnarly storms here, and like the power, like literally, I'm not exaggerating. Up until the tornado actually hit the fucking like power station or whatever, our power was on the whole time, like through the hail, the. I mean, we had a hailstorm the other day. Our power was completely fine, and it stayed on. But like last year, we had like a crazy thunderstorm. Our power stayed on the whole thunderstorm. Our power stayed on, like perfectly fine. Nothing happened. The next day, literally, it was like a light breeze with some sprinkle. Our power was out for like 7 hours or something. I'm like, what the fuck? You're scared for work tomorrow? Why? Oh, because of like all the mud and stuff. Sopping ass ground. We need internet for scans and power to turn on the bells. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I definitely could see when power outages happen around those areas. It's not very good. So, okay, what is your schedule? Do you go into work at like 3, 4 in the morning? Because my brother's schedule, he goes to work at like 4 in the morning or something. Because like you were a full-time driver, right? And then they cut your route. Is that what happened? If I remember from what you were saying the other day. And then now I assume you do like what my brother does, like loading the trucks and stuff. Opposite of your brother, I'm a cover driver, so if enough people call in, I cover someone's route. Okay, I gotcha. I I could be wrong, but I also think he was for a while. Like he was a seasonal driver, uh and then I believe he was a cover driver. I don't know. Listen, it's all so fucking confusing over there. I'm gonna be honest. But there was a time where he had to wait until like 10 in the morning for someone to call in, or he just wasn't working that day. And I think he got sick of that. I think that's why he went back to doing what he's doing now, because he was getting tired of waiting until like 10. Like he would be up at like 7 in the morning, and then he'd basically, like, someone would call in at like 9:55, and then they would tell him to go into work. They'd call him and tell him to go into work, and he was getting kind of sick of it. Between him and RPCD, I have no idea what the hell that is. Raccoon Police Chief Department. This guy's from Raccoon City. A regular package car driver. I was like, no way this guy is saying that he's from Raccoon City. All right, fellas. That will be the last reset. 2900, I think, is a good time to stop. It's 2:34 in the morning. Let's see. So I have 17 hours and 34 minutes in game. And 70 hours in the actual app itself. So yeah, I guess if I'm being very conservative with the Dratini resets, I mean, I'm probably about 40-ish hours into doing Snorlax. Like I said, I said this at the beginning of stream, but I was doing I mean, I've been doing resets um for Snorlax for the last 4 or 5 days, something like that. Uh, but it's all been off stream, so like I just gave a conservative number when I logged in today at um 2500. I'm probably about 3,500 plus total, but for stream's sake, I'll just say that I'm 2,900. I was very confused about that whistle, but yeah, I honestly didn't even plan to stream this long. I just wanted to test, and yeah, from besides the cam glitching, but that could just be maybe when I was plugging stuff in today, I accidentally unplugged it slightly. So I'll have to figure that out tomorrow. But it doesn't. Luckily, it doesn't happen all that often. So yeah, I think it was a pretty successful first Pokemon stream. Unfortunately, no shiny. Got a raid from Darth. So Darth, if you're still lurking, thank you very much again for the raid. And anyone who stayed and lurked, thank you very much. Barbara and Dylan, thank you as always for chilling and chatting. It was a pleasure. And then Birdo, thank you again for the follow. And hopefully you're if you're still lurking, hopefully you are successful in your Adamant Nature Snorlax grind. And also, if you are still lurking, thank you very much for lurking. So yeah, I will be live. Well, if we have power tomorrow, I will be live around noon. 1 p.m. at the latest. So yeah. I will. Let's see. I don't even think I have. Yeah, no, that's not really set up. That's not really set up. Anyway. Thank you again for watching. I appreciate all the support. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Hopefully we don't lose power. Fingers crossed.